Hey folks, welcome back. Today we're continuing our playthrough of Kerbal Space Program 2. Let's get started. So last time we had left Valentina Kerman stranded on Minmus. She has access to a rover that doesn't work very well on Minmus because there's no traction, and a lander that is out of fuel. So we're going to have to send a rescue mission. But first, I turned in the missions off-stream that we did while we were on Minmus. We have a ton of R&D points. Let's take a look at the board here. So we got 1527 on the Monument mission from landing on Minmus. We collected a bunch of science from different biomes on Minmus, all that kind of stuff. So we have 1527 to spend. We could go for nuclear propulsion. It's kind of an interesting option. It's more for deep space stuff. We're not really into that yet. I think I want... Medium payloads are very tempting. I was also looking at the Tier 3 stuff here, and there's a couple new science options in Tier 3, but we're way off from those. 1400, 1800, 2900, that's a ways out, so I think we're not going to get there yet. We also have fuel lines as an option. That's only 300. It's pretty good. And we have precision aerodynamics. I don't know that I especially need that. We're not doing a lot of aircraft. But if we go to Joule or something, we might need some of that stuff. So we'll see. Tiny and large docking is also very tempting. And then we have Mark II jets, high altitude aviation, aviation utility, which is like passenger cabins and couplers and stuff like that, and then aerial drones, which is like steerable landing gear and extra small aerial equipment. So that's kind of cool. I definitely. Let's all try mission to Minimus using the technology we have, because I don't think we need any of this new stuff for the Minimus mission. Maybe we could benefit from fuel lines. I don't know. I want to get fuel lines because that opens up a lot of construction options. And then we're going to save the rest of the points for now. And then we'll see what kind of limitations we run into with our next couple missions here. Let's look at the mission control. So we have a Duna Monument that we're going to get to. A little chunker, we're still trying to land a 200-ton vessel on Minmus. Stargazer Point we still have. So this is a crew observation from a lander can at Stargazer Point. And then Orbit Kerbin with an X264 Methalox fuel tank and a docking port. So we're definitely going to be doing this one. I think that's going to happen almost accidentally as a result of us just doing stuff. I don't even need to think or worry about that, but we'll check and see what the X264 is. And then we're going to Minmus, and we might as well try to do this one while we're at it, having a 200-ton vessel go to Minmus. And I think we're going to start a brand new craft here because I really don't need that whole ridiculous rover assembly that was so hard to deal with before. We really just need a small command module that can bring Valentina home and a probe core to steer this thing remotely. So there's our command module, our probe core. Let's see. SQ Mark 1. Minmus rescue Mark 1. I haven't quite got the hang of using sub-assemblies. You can combine multiple different assemblies together in the game yet, but I just haven't. I'm kind of still designing each thing for its own specialized mission. I feel like not quite there at that. I haven't got my head wrapped around that, which is unusual for me because. Okay, so this is the one that we wanted, the X264. So we have to get one of these in space with a docking port. I don't think that'll be a problem. And then here's going to be our docking port. And then let's see. We probably want to have some other utility stuff attached to this also. Question is what? Oh, we need batteries for this thing, right? Let's see, electrical. And I think we're probably going to want to go for an SAS module. I mean, this thing has SAS. We've already got 2 SAS modules here, basically, because this has it, and then Octo also has it to a lesser extent. So we don't need any more SAS in this landing stage. We are going to bring this thing back eventually and land it on Kerbin. So we are going to need thermal. I can remember what category that is. There we go. And then we're going to want to jettison this, so we probably want to have that coupled. And then we're going to need parachutes. The radial parachutes. Okay, so that's a real basic. This is kind of blocked off. The door there. Good honk. I think it'll be all right. I have to test and make sure that Kerbal can get in and out of that. We've got Jebediah in there right now. We'll have to empty it out for our final launch. We actually don't need to bring any science gear this time, so that's going to save us some weight. We don't need to bring any comms equipment either. Let's put some electrical. Trying to figure out where to put the electrical stuff. We could put a cargo bay here. If I do this, can I put stuff inside of here? I can. This is really light, right? 0.112, it's not that light. Think about doing one of these maybe, but I don't know if I can put stuff on the inside of it. We'll see in a second. No. I need something to like kind of protect the batteries is all. We could, I mean, I could just put them here behind the docking collar, maybe. That might be okay. Probably not enough EC. I think this is going to be a problem during ascent, but we'll see. And then because the parachutes in this are so unreliable, let's have some drogue chutes as well. Yeah, I think that's going to be in the way. Let's rotate it like that. We're gonna do like that. The drogue shoots, main shoots, and then the heat shield goes before the shoots go off. Good. Okay. We got a little electrical there. We're gonna want some fixed solar panels for this probably. Let's just do like that. Okay, I'm kind of happy with that. Alright, now we got another coupling. Okay, and now we can begin with... Keep in mind we're sending a huge craft to Minmus here. Let's see. External Methalox fuel tank. That's weird. Okay. Could do something like that. What does that really do for us? Probably nothing for this setup. Oh, this thing also has to be able to land, doesn't it? And then take off again. We may want to do this in multiple stages. I don't know. We'll see. This thing's going to end up being huge if we do it all in one stage. You can honestly use an orbiter on Minimus. It's fine. Okay. So this is going to be like our ascent stage after we pick up a crew member from Minimus. The trouble is they're going to have to climb all the way up this in order to get to here. Have to figure that out. We're going to have to do some testing with that. We'll get to the ladders in a second. Where's our landing gear? Ground. Here we go. We also need landing engines. We want to use this for the landing and liftoff. Let's try to use one engine and one fuel assembly for both the landing and the liftoff. Now let's... No, you know what? I take that back. We're trying to go big, right? Let's go big. Okay. I never tried this this quad engine configuration before, so that'll be interesting. Could also do small to medium adapter. Let's do small to medium adapter, have a medium stage. And then we'll do 4 medium to 4 small engines or something like that. These radial attachment points are weird. Okay. Just messing around, checking out my options here. Okay, so we got this. All these stages are lined up. We got the structural element, and now this is actually going to be our lander. If we're going to land something that's 200 tons here, which we probably... How much is this weigh, actually? This is 40 tons, so just to give a frame of reference, this is not nearly big enough. So maybe let's just go directly to medium after the lander. Seems so wasteful. Like, what do we even do with 200 tons worth of vehicle? I don't even know. Gonna land a whole science lab there, but that's not even a thing in the game, really. I could put a medium stabilizer, lots of RCS fuel. There we go, that's lots of RCS fuel. We're up to 48 tons wet mass. Just still nothing compared to our target landing rate. Man. I'm gonna need another SAS module for this. So this is actually 192 tons. So this is, so by the time I put engines in, this will be there. Now this is where I could use. I'll put an orbital engine on here. I could actually use radial coupling for this, and just yeah, because we're gonna run all of this on this one orbital engine, I think. Coupling. Here's a general idea. I have to get this up into space to actually get a good test and see if we can do this. And then let me actually make room for the landing gear underneath. These things are gonna have to have landing gear, aren't they? I think they will. I think this will be able to land on Minimus. We'll see. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to like festoon this thing with landing gear. Okay, we're almost up to 200 tons. Let's put some landing gear over here as well. What am I missing? We need electronics, right? And RCS thrusters and things like ladders and stuff. We're gonna do the ladders and stuff next. The ladders are gonna be a problem, I think. Maybe not. Let's see. What do we do like that? Okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna do 4 ladders just cause. Yeah, I think we can definitely reach the ground with that. The question is, can we climb all the way up the side of this thing? Okay, we're gonna do a quick test launch of this. So I'm gonna try a couple things here. The biggest thing is, can this thing hold the weight of the craft first of all? Looks like no. What in God's name is happening here? Okay. Did something break? I don't know. I think the whole thing might have just been too heavy, but it could have also been because the ladders were extended, I think. I'm gonna try to start with the ladders collapsed and see if that changes the outcome here. At least that was that ladder. Oh, we also only had the one set of legs extended to begin with. That might be an issue. Let's try that. Okay, it didn't explode. Try to extend the ladder. When the ladder stops when it hits the ground or it just keeps going, seems to be okay. The ladder doesn't obviously doesn't go all the way up, so Jebediah is just gonna have to jump for it. We're missing two. I thought we're gonna have a ladder on all four sides, but I guess I didn't double this one up. I want to see if we can climb from ladder to ladder. That's important. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, good test. Alright, let's revise this slightly. Make sure we got ladders on all four sides here. Okay, do we do a smaller ladder here? What about that? No. Try that. I think that should be okay. We should be able to climb up top here and then get in the capsule. We'll try that. Now let's start with all the ladders retracted and then extend them like we would on a mission. I'm hoping this thrust to weight ratio is enough for it to take off when it's on Minimus. Not entirely sure about that. Okay, so we're here. That's kind of dodgy. I mean, it'll work fine for Minimus, I guess. We gotta get a little more overlap. And we're missing the ladder at the bottom for some reason. And this is where there was a gap here, I think. Let's switch this to another medium ladder up here. Oops. I wonder if we could rearrange parts in the parts list. Again, some glitching there, which I'm a little bit concerned about. Oh, it's in groups of 4, right? Okay. Where's the hatch? Here it is. There we go. Okay. The ability test succeeded. Now we gotta link up the fuel lines. I guess that would be under fuel tanks. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do a static test fire. What the crap? Oh, that didn't work. Fortunately, the engine didn't engage, so it didn't explode violently. That's something, at least. Okay, now, where were we? We were here. So this is just the landing. This is just the descent stage. That gets rid of the heat shield. Parachutes, parachutes. Okay. Alright, another test fire. Gotta make sure the fuel tanks are draining correctly. It's not showing the fuel tank fuel. That's less than helpful. Okay, this one's remaining full, and these ones are burning. That's good. We won't know until we get this thing into space what it really handles like. We'll see. We do want to add a bunch of RCS to it, though. I don't know if these two medium stabilizers are going to be enough. Let's look at the center of mass. I'm going to put all the RCS on the center section here. Darn, I need an orthogonal 3/4 view. That's not a thing. So I have to like measure it. I'm sitting here putting my finger and thumb in front of the actual monitor to measure how far away this thing is so I can make sure that the thrust is balanced. I think that should be right. Looks about right to me. It's not going to be perfect. Let's go ahead and put another set. Should be good. Now we got lots of RCS and lots of RCS fuel. Now we're going to pull up the landing gear and add some other stages. I'm going to hope that the landing part works as expected. We could maybe think about adding a slightly bigger engine. Since we're trying to make this thing overweight anyway, and it's got an enormous amount of fuel. 0.057 is a pretty dismal TWR. I think we can do a little better than that. So that was this. Let's do the sustainer. Medium. Still bad, but let's actually make sure the landing gear. I think I'm missing a set of landing gear here. I must have attached it to the engine by accident. Make sure that the engine's too big. Crap. Have to put a structural element there. Which doesn't make sure the ladder goes there. It doesn't go all the way down. And the RCS is still balanced, hopefully, more or less. I think this is gonna hit. It's gonna strike. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we gotta move these down a little bit more. Okay, and it's not really gonna reach. I'm gonna have to put it on the engine itself. Right then. That's better. Okay, I'm fairly happy with that. Hope the gimbaling doesn't mess it up, but I think that'll help protect the engine. Yeah, we got that. I'm not going to retest this. I think it'll be fine. Plenty of overlap in these ladders. You don't seem to mind the overlap, so... Alright, got that. Now, coupling. Medium coupler. Debating adding aerodynamic or structural elements of some kind to these tanks. I don't have a medium aerodynamic cones though, is the thing. Yep, that's aerodynamic, for sure. Okay. Now let's mess around with some of these multi-engine mount things. What's our TWR? 0.268. Pretty awful. How about we do something like... You have a medium body structure too? We don't. Hold on. What is this now? Can I attach stuff to the side of this? No. Not sure what the purpose of the tube is. Seems to be a fairing. Okay, so here's a requirement. We need medium construction. Let's go to the research station and see if we can get that. Medium payloads, maybe. It's not really what I'm looking for. What I really want here is medium truss adapters. But we can't afford that yet, I don't think. If we get medium trusses, that wouldn't be too bad. Or no, we don't need the adapters, we just need medium truss. One of the medium payloads anyway. And then we're gonna get medium truss. Okay, I think that'll do. Okay. Alright, let's look at our new structural options here. So I want to do something like that. Darn, I wanted to put stuff on the side of it, it's not letting me. Maybe the radial mount? I think that was a thing, wasn't it? Radial attachment point. Something like that. Oh, well, let me do it. It's not connected. Maybe I have to rotate this? This thing's gonna be a monstrosity. And it's gonna be awesome. I really just want to play with this thing and just kind of fishing for an excuse to do that. So we're gonna try this. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at this ugly freaking thing. I think this is going to be cool as hell, and it's also going to be a nightmare to fly. And then we're going to put some solid rocket boosters in addition to all of this nonsense. This is going to have to all go together. It's 16 engines to start off with. Then all that falls off. Then we start the real flight here. And then radial coupling. And here's where the real madness begins. Let's see. I just hope the thrust from this isn't unbalanced. It's very hard to get it exactly right. I think that's as close as it's going to get, probably. it's not balanced at all. Look at that. There's too many symmetry engine, come on. Still not quite right. Better, I think that's better. It's not mounted right, it's sideways. Look at that. It's not lined up radially. Oop. All right. That's pretty close. Okay, so all these SRBs are gonna go at once. All these radios are gonna go at once. And then I think we're gonna light the main engines before we finish with the SRBs, but we'll see how this actually works in practice. We should probably just ignite all these at the same time. And then we'll ramp up the main engine slowly. And then we're going to need some aerodynamics for sure. Probably here. My computer seems to be running out of video memory, possibly. Why don't we reload this? Better. Something's really wrong with this, though. Look at the shape of these other control surfaces when I put them on here. Oh no, it resolved it. Okay. Go figure. We're probably going to need some more stability modules, I think. Oh, we could put a medium stabilizer under here. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, okay. Alright. What's our thrust to weight ratio? 1.5. That's pretty dismal, actually. We could put another engine down here. So I have to hope all these things are exhausted at roughly the same time. That'll be a mainsail. A little better. Alright. I think we're gonna have to dock in orbit and refuel. We'll see. This is just going to be a test. We're going to test all the different parts of the rocket before we go live here. Oh boy. I think something just blew up. Oh god. Oh, it's glorious. See if we can get free of this. We cannot. Don't have enough thrust. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Jebediah. What did we learn? We learned that this was a bad idea, and maybe some additional structural elements are needed. Because the whole thing was just like vibrating, jittering like crazy, and the solid rocket boosters were all over the place. Okay. Structural. We need struts. Struts fix everything. No problem cannot be solved with a proper application of struts. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, let's fix our stages here. There we go. Although we don't have to put struts on the SRVs because I think that creates some problems with the way that they're attached. Consider gravity turn after we lose the SRBs. Definitely not before. Make sure all the engines are still firing nominally. Put more SRBs on. Thing's impressive, isn't it? Look at all that flame. I know it's pulsing like that. I think that might be a graphical glitch. It's hard to tell. SRBs are almost spent. Some heat problems on the nose. Throttle back a little bit. Once we lose the SRBs, it's not going to be an issue. My game's gonna crash. Okay, we actually made it through that. Still not even up to orbital altitude yet. We've used most of our fuel, aside from the quote-unquote lander. Start the gravity turn before where we lose the fins here. So we're about to jettison this whole stage. Run an orbital engine while we're still in it. Oh no, this is a sustainer, I guess. Got a ton of fuel in this thing, that's the good news. Thing looks wicked as hell, doesn't it? So once we get this into orbit, if we get into orbit, we're gonna have to send another one up immediately to dock with it and refuel it, I think. We might have to do several iterations of this. There's Mun. Look at this gorgeous view. It also just occurred to me that we have Jebediah on board, so we can't use this craft for the actual rescue mission. But to launch another one. I don't think we're going to make it into orbit. I think it's too heavy and not enough TWR. This should be a mainsail, I think. Yeah, we're gonna ditch the fuel tanks and see if that gets us to orbit. It's not gonna be enough still. We did it too late. Maybe we done it earlier. That's okay, we get to test all of the stages. Seems theoretically plausible. Nope, not happening. Alright, parachute test it is then. Get to watch this explode as we re-enter. Hopefully none of the fragments hit us. Also kind of concerned about whether or not the parachutes are actually going to work in this setup. Might need to put a structural element that just has parachutes so that they stick out properly or something. Goodbye, Faircraft. Okay, here comes the heat. That didn't bleed at all. Not going that fast even. I have trouble getting rid of the heat shield. There we go. Oh, that's dangerous. Look at that. Okay, drogue chutes are good. Main chutes. Oh, that makes sense. I don't really want this thing to land head first. I think we're gonna have to I want to rethink the command module structure a little bit. Oh. I mean, it hasn't had enough control that we could just flip it over, so I guess it's not that big a deal. Alright, let's revert to VAB. But hey, we successfully tested all the components, that's big. And we just need to actually have enough juice to get this thing to where it needs to go. I had a feeling we weren't going to get to Minimus, but I didn't think we would be unable to make orbit. That was a surprise. Can I pick this up? Thank you. Okay, so we had a skipper on there. We're going to replace that with a mainsail. And let's check the gear. Crap. Let's get rid of that. I mean, we could also attach engines on these things. Let's do it that way. So we're going to have a sustainer here. I'll reattach the landing gear in a second. Some poodles there. How about that? And I think we're missing a ladder again. Have we done this? There we go. Okay. Should be good. Alright, now we gotta put this on the engine again. I think that'll do. Okay, now let's fix our staging again because I'm sure it's going to be messed up. Okay, all these are actually in the right spot. That's in the right spot. That's in the right spot. We're good. Okay, now let's get some more boosters, I think. It's about like that, maybe? It looks out of whack, doesn't it? This one's too far out. That might be right. I think that's better. Trying to think if there's anything more I can do to improve the performance of this aside from the obvious not launch something that's 200 tons. I think that's probably good. I didn't test the RCS before. We substantially reduced our delta V. I think that's because we put all these engines on the upper stages. That's unfortunate. I want to just compare stats here for a minute. So this is atmospheric ISP of 265. These are 260 each, so these are providing a lot more juice. I wonder if I should switch this out for another 4 of these guys. Or the TWR should be much higher anyway. No? Our stage manager is broken. There we go. 1.834. Still not great. gonna try to launch this. I think it should be able to at least make orbit. Also want to see, kind of make sure it's stable. Now it says 8700 DV. That's weird. Cloudy night at Kerbal Space Center as we rocket up into the stars. Heat. Oh. Game engine's exploding. I'll attempt to pause it. Okay, we good? Game engine has ceased to explode for now. Something blew up. I don't know what it was. Again, attempting to pause it. May have to restart the game. We lost our docking collar, so we're gonna have to abort this mission. I wonder if we gain some efficiency if we put some aerodynamics up there. Let's try that. Hearing a strange sound in my room for a second there. I think it's a fox barking outside. Couldn't hear it that clearly. Once we get some velocity going, we're going to throttle back the engines, main engines a little bit, I think. I just realized I could see my apoapsis on this gauge here, so I don't actually have to keep switching back to the map view. It's pretty handy. A little bit because I want to have plenty of fuel left after we detach the boosters, so we can correct our course here. We're seeing a little bit of heat still in the upper area. Let the crimp. Let me blow up again. What am I seeing here? Engines are not firing. I think the coupling broke, maybe? Somehow we broke this into two separate craft. Yeah. Hey, B-Pat, how's it going? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's gonna make it a little harder to get to space, I think. And it happened almost right as the solid boosters were cutting off. Hey man, just woke up having my coffee, watching my bet. Hey, welcome aboard. I'm trying to get the big chonker mission here, as you might have guessed. Trying to land a 200-ton craft on Minimus. We'll take this out. So we're gonna put in more rockets because surely that will fix this issue. Yeah, if I were smart, I would be doing this probably in stages. I mean, the whole thing, rockets in stages, but I mean, wouldn't try to launch this whole 200-ton craft in one go. But we're gonna do this the hard way because it's more interesting. Let's see, and also because I'm stubborn, mainly. Okay, there we go. More rockets. That helps somehow, hopefully, maybe. Oh shoot, I messed up the stages. That's okay. We'll just have to set off multiple stages at the beginning here. Fix that. Have to remember to fix that on the next launch. I wish I knew at what speed this thing breaks off, or what acceleration level this thing breaks off. So this one, and 300 tons to Duna, and 10 Kerbals to Eve last. They are the hardest. Later, when you unlock bigger parts, it gets easier. I mean, we got some decent-sized parts here. We're using all the medium parts. We just got medium structural elements unlocked. I still have to get the medium docking, though. I think that's the next big thing. No pun intended. Okay, we're gonna throttle back the engines and try to give our poor coupling in the pilot section a break. Eve mission yesterday, took only 7 ships to do it. Oh my goodness. You follow the Artemis program at all? Amateur, yeah, me too. I'm no rocket scientist for sure. But yeah, I was watching a video from a stream called Smarter Every Day. There's a guy that's an engineer that goes and does documentaries on YouTube on all kinds of different things, I don't know, like Navy ships and Coast Guard search patterns and all different kinds of things. And he was invited to speak at some kind of conference at NASA. I think it was at NASA JPL, and he crunched some numbers and confronted the guys at NASA because they're like, he's like, you guys haven't thought this Artemis mission all the way through. The way that you guys plan things now, you're relying on Starship to fuel up your Orion capsule to be able to complete its moon mission. And the way the Starship is now, the way all these things fit together, it's going to take 15 launches of Starship to refuel the Orion capsule just to get it down on the moon. And I guess back again. And as soon as he gave that talk, within I think a week or two, the Artemis program officially announced that they were behind schedule. So I thought that was kind of interesting. got some heat going on here. Let's throttle back. Try to avoid braking this time. The mission failed. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess that was also part of the Artemis program, but that was like a separate company. This is always the part that makes me nervous when the physics engine just crashes for like 30 seconds straight. Because I have too much crap connected to my rocket. Kerr divided by total T. Okay, there we go. I managed to pause it. Okay, we are clear. We can begin our gravity turn with a little help from our control surfaces here. Hopefully. Hopefully. Easy does it. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Apparently they had like some kind of fuel leak in their orbiters or whatever. My wife works for a company that works on Ariane rocket, nothing important, but she is part of the team. That's cool. That's awesome. That's always exciting to be like personally connected to that. Takes everybody, you know, no matter what their role is. Trouble turning this thing. I wonder if I should turn RCS on. I'm kind of afraid to do that because it's going to start wobbling all over the place, I feel. Oh, I should probably turn off SAS. It might make the gravity turn a little easier. You know, because gravity. Yes. No, I had it turned on. I turned it off for a second to try to get this thing to tip over more, but it didn't really help. Yeah, 1 minute 28 seconds to apoapsis if I'm reading this correctly. Yeah, okay. There we go, okay. Yeah, I would never fly something like this without SAS. The whole thing would just explode instantly, I feel. I'm thinking about disconnecting this thing. Let's go ahead and do that. I think we're high enough up now that we don't need that anymore. That thing's gonna like cause us problems here. I should have turned or something before I did that. We're stuck with this thing, I guess, until we get into orbit, or at least until we get out of the atmosphere. de-docked because we were thrusting against it. I'm feeling we're not going nearly fast enough. I got this thing off of the nose now, which could be good or bad. Try to let that drift away for a second. Oh, we're out of juice for the second stage here. We just skipped a stage? What happened? There we go. Okay, we're fine now. Yeah, what's orbit? I think it's like 2,000. .2 to 2.3 thousand. Okay. I was like, it keeps raising the apoapsis. I don't know how to avoid that, like getting to an orbital velocity without raising my apoapsis way more than I need to. Seems like I'm always wasting energy on launch. It's tricky because fairing and payloads don't protect against heat, so you can't do harder gravitational turn, yeah. Get to the prograde at this point. We're high enough. Have no payload bays or fairings and go for it. Turn like a boss. We don't actually on this. But I was just having trouble turning because we didn't have enough control authority. Because that thing, this thing is just massive. Make it to orbit here. We'll see in a minute. Maybe. Got a little bit of extra height to play with. Surprised this thing isn't running out of EC, considering we're running like 2 giant SAS modules at the top of this. Just seen my Duna 300-ton thing on launch. It had 1,700 tons. Oh my god. We're so close. Come on, come on. Use the boost to get through. Give it her all she's got, Captain. Maybe I need these side tanks to be smaller tanks. That might help. But then the thing wouldn't be 200 tons, I guess, so it kind of defeats the point. Maybe I just need a larger second stage engines. We're getting really close, actually. I think we're gonna make it. We noticed streamer Jake in a boat. He built such a nice plane today, able to land and lift off on water. Oh, that's cool. I'm jealous. I want to do that now. That sounds awesome. I have to keep going here. I hate making this huge apoapsis that kills me. What is going on with my mutation right now? Turn on RCS and use some of it to fix this nonsense. Somehow, I think my thrust is really unbalanced or something. Either that or... Yeah, this'll do it. Alright, we're in orbit. Oh, we got the fuel tank in orbit mission, that's right. I totally forgot about that. All my planes were a failure. They did fly, but nah. Whenever you build a plane, always remember to bring parachutes. Not for your Kerbals, but for the plane. Okay, so it's official. We're in a good spot here, I think. I'm gonna raise our periapsis a little bit, just because. Whee! Sailing over the universe. Oh, turn off RCS. Okay, we are at EC now that we're out of the sun. I guess it doesn't take much EC to operate these SAS modules. Okay, that makes me feel comfortable now. So our periapsis is 85K. So I could launch like 3 more of these, and eventually this thing would be refueled. If I dock them all together, that would take years. Let's see. Can I see the engineer's report, like how much this thing weighs now? You know if there's any way to tell the weight of your craft in flight? What I learned is that we should use rovers more often. There's only one mission that specifies using a rover, but a guy said, why not use it everywhere? Can reach other biomes much easier and faster and efficient. Yeah, rovers don't work well on Minimus, which is where I'm currently headed. But I did try to land a rover there. That's actually the The other guy that I'm going to rendezvous with is on a rover lander, but the rover works terribly on Minimus because it has no gravity, so it just like flies up in the air every time I try to steer. But yeah, anytime you're landing on a planet, for sure, you want to bring the rover. Or, an aircraft, because a aircraft does all the things that a rover does, but better. Except I guess that it runs out of fuel eventually. Okay, so what am I doing now? We're going to go back to... We're not reverting. But let's go to mission control and claim that mission that we just finished. There's now a fuel station in orbit, although it's pretty empty right now. You did that in record time. Did you notice my new glasses? They're the same shape and look as my old ones, but more expensive. I hope the Rockomax CEO comes by again. She seems like the type to notice the little things. Speaking of little things, there was a lot of fine print that legal didn't read within our Rockomax contract. Of course, my eyesight is terrible. The fuel station is in orbit now, so there's no backing out. What does in perpetuity mean anyway? I used the rover on Val and Elu so far. Elu was perfect mission, but Val rover was not balanced, was tipping on nose a bit too much. Oh, that's rough. Oh, we only got 35 science for that. Okay, I guess it was an easy one. Kind of bummed that we didn't get a new mission, though. Launching fuel into orbit is hard. What are we gonna do here? Let's go to the VAB. Unit mission? No, so what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to rescue a guy who's stranded on Minimus. But I accidentally launched the rocket that we just launched with a person on board, so I'm gonna have to launch another one to rescue that person first. How can I make this better? Need science, but I did build a multi-stage rocket with 4 probes to send to the Joule missions for science. Joule moons for science. Yeah, that could do it, for sure. I don't want to leave that guy stranded on Minimus forever, though, and Minimus is like one of the nearer, easier targets, so... okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the Minimus Rescue Mark II. That's what we're gonna call this. We're gonna take out the person before I forget. And then we're gonna take off the landing gear because we don't need that for what we're trying to do here. And we can take off the ladders as well. And honestly, we probably don't need the RCS either. And this one I do need a re-entry pod. can I simplify this? We're not trying to make it reduce RCS if you're too heavy. That might be the play here. You know, this is actually kind of a ridiculous design. Let's make it a little more efficient. Okay, we did that for the giant Minimus lander, but we don't necessarily... engineer's report is lies, because our stages are messed up. Just a way 2.213, okay. Maybe use more than a small tank for RCS. Depends on how much you're using the RCS and the size of the craft. Or something like this. I mean, this might still be too big. Let's try... Come on. There we go. That'll probably do. WR is much higher. Okay, we're gonna try this and see how we do with it. Maybe I'm gonna put a couple more solar panels on here since this is completely electrical. I think I do want to do that. Let's put one on each side like that. It should be alright. But I could also potentially do here, let's reduce our SAS power a little bit. Oh no, what did I do? Please put this back. Wherever it came from, put it back. Okay. I think it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Use hydrogen for a transition to minus its light if you haven't unlocked it. Not yet. It's probably like in the next 3 things that I unlock. I have the option to do it, but I don't have the science yet. But I think I want the medium docking first. Okay, we're gonna try launching like this. See how we do. I want to ideally refuel the launcher that we've already... Damn it, Bill! What are you doing there? I specifically requested the opposite of you. I hope your name is not Bill. I'm talking to Bill Kerman, just FYI. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's not good. Not entirely sure how that happened, so I'm a little concerned. But so far we haven't exploded. It's a very spectacular launch. So there's that. Okay, let's revert to launch and try again, I guess. I'm not sure if that was a staging glitch or if I hit the wrong thing there. I have to check on that real quick. Or maybe I just hit the spacebar multiple times. Staging looks right. Are you good at docking? It's a bit tricky in KSP too, though. Fix it. I'm okay with it. Possible to dock by retro prograde markers, calculate your spin speed from RCS, and the marker is all over the place. Don't know your position at all. I kind of just do it manually by facing the things toward each other, if that makes sense. So I use the square bracket keys to switch my control back and forth between the two craft and just point them at each other, and then RCS forward and try to keep them as stable as possible. So I don't do it like the technical correct way, probably. I'll try to start our gravity turn a little earlier this time. Does that work all the time for you? You sometimes just wave to another craft as you fly by. Well, you have to sync up your orbits first. So I sync up my orbits so they intercept with each other, and then I use the nav ball and switch it to target mode, and then kill my relative velocity, and then I just thrust a little bit towards the thing until I get within sight of it. I used to follow markers, then alignment is just off, so I do manually like you. Yeah, I think that's the easiest way. Throttle back because I'm getting some heat here. I guess we're going through max Q. Oh, damn it! It freaking broke again. I do need to make docking somehow easier, or yeah, maybe, I don't know. One thing that I've noticed with docking is that if your alignment isn't right, sometimes the docking parts don't stick together like in a perfectly aligned way, if that makes sense. for the first time. Revert not possible there. I gave up. Oh god. Crap. I think it's gonna break again. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Come on, come on. We're almost done with ours. No, it's broken. I think, like, playing with that revert seems silly because I guess you would just have to launch the whole mission over again. But why wouldn't you just do that anyway? I don't like if you don't have a limited amount of money, why would you not be allowed to revert? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Why the thing heats up, I don't get. You didn't go fast. I have no idea. Probably something to do with the aerodynamics of this thing, or lack thereof, I'm guessing. I was trying to do a little more aggressive gravity turn, like you were saying before. So that could be a factor. Instead of 750k heat resistance, you went 700 it burned. I don't know, dude. The game has an extremely buggy physics engine, that's all I know. Doesn't even give you any like real stats on the part when you click on it. It's kind of annoying. The UI, I like this game, but the UI was so much better in the first game. I do like the resource transfer thing once I figured out how to use it. It's pretty cool. But it's just like, it's hard to do things. I don't know. Weird. I wonder if it's actually staying in the lower atmosphere too long that's causing it to heat up. Is that possible? I don't know. Speed at 600. It's still going crazy, look. I can't slow down anymore because all the SRBs are going now. That's the best I can do. Maybe I just need to use the not use the other engines at all. This is about to break again. I think it's like the decoupler here, or maybe the RCS tank. I'm not sure. I really can't tell. Oh, it's an adapter. There's a structural adapter there. Oh, that's interesting. It's this part. I'll show you, hold on. Try to put it in a payload or fairing. I don't know if that makes sense with this part type, but we can try. It's this thing here. This structural adapter. Maybe I need this. Or maybe I'm using the wrong part. That's what the problem is. That's what it is. Okay. We can fix that. I think this will fix it. They have the same temperature tolerance. This one's a lot lighter. But I think this one's more aerodynamic, so I think it's going to be better. I'm going to try it. Yeah, you would think. And make sure... Sure enough, Bill Kerman tried to stow away again. As soon as I modified the design of the rocket. He's like, I gotta try this. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. A new bug, yeah, I think so. We'll see if this fixes the issue. I think it might. Could also just be like the total aerodynamic surface of this somehow is not working, like maybe because of these structural square things. Maybe they're causing aerodynamic problems. I don't know. Could be they're being treated as solid surfaces and somehow that affects this in bizarre ways that we don't understand. I'm just guessing at this point. Also be because I'm turning out of the slipstream. I'm not using the prograde marker controller. Seems like it. Yeah, it seems like we're okay. I guess it was that part, for whatever reason. It's unfortunate because this part's a lot heavier. I'm going to cruise a little until we either get out of the atmosphere or at least get a little bit closer to the horizon in terms of our trajectory. But you know what? Actually, once we get out of the atmosphere, I'm going to ditch this little guy here. Try to anyway. Pretty happy with how this is performing compared to the previous iteration, which was not really designed to be efficient, to be fair. Okay, we're going to swing this around. Top to top. And go back to our trajectory. Wonder if I should have these things peel off in stages and separate them all by fuel lines. I think that would be too complicated, maybe. I think the game would have a conniption, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna have no trouble making orbit this time. We're in orbit. Now, target. Can I share a screenshot by River Vol? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Pause this for a second. Alright, let me show that it set it so that it actually shows my desktop, and then we'll pull this up. There we go. Oh, that's neat looking. That's cool. I really like this rover body, this angular looking deal, and the dish on top is cool. Can you, all those dudes, you can mount stuff inside that rectangular frame? Or did you put the chairs on there first and then put the frame on top? That looks like they're having a picnic back there. That's so awesome. I love it, dude. Chairs first. Oh, okay. I like the taillights there too. Sweet. All right. Let's see. How do we? We're currently here. We're ahead in our orbit, if I'm reading this correctly. We need to make our orbit bigger to allow this to catch up. We're going the wrong way. What's going on here? Oh, I forgot I can only plot when the game's unpaused. Okay. Give ourselves more than 23 seconds to plot this maneuver. How about? Okay. Well, the proper way to do this is to make either my apoapsis or periapsis match the other orbit. So to do that, I think what I actually want to do is thrust here. Oh, nope, stop. Ah, mouse was bugging again. I should fix my orbital inclination before I do anything else, actually. Let's see. We're headed towards the ascending node. Tiny little fix there. I think this EC might be a problem. We'll see. Oh wait, I got panels on this thing. Hold on. Where are my panels? Here we go. Problem solved. Here, we're back up to full charge. Good. Here we're going anti-normal. I'm gonna delete the maneuver node and just eyeball it. Such a small burn. A little bit too far. Close though. It takes this thing forever to turn around. This is unside Kerbal. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave the descending node. Hold on, let me finish this docking maneuver. Well inside somehow. Fun bug. Okay. So this has a periapsis of 83, and an apoapsis of 350, or 83, and an apoapsis of 145. This is a periapsis of 85. So we need to go here. And now. I think this is... I'm getting myself confused here. Let's delete this, try again. So I want to see the target orbit. That's the target orbit. That's 85. Stop. I hate when that happens. The mouse is like getting stuck on this maneuver node. Doesn't want to. Let me do this. Okay, that's periapsis of 46, which is obviously not going to work. Okay, let's try a different tactic. I'm gonna try to just get the orbits to sync up without lining them up too hard. Close to each other. Yeah, maybe. I was trying to get this orbit to be strictly inside. You know what, I'm just gonna... let's do it like this. Oh, I'm about to run out of electric charge, so we're gonna have to wait anyway. Panels are extended, right? Yeah, they are. I wasn't as thorough with this craft as I usually am with solar panels. I usually put them facing every conceivable direction just to have like backup panels in case we lose sun exposure. Because I've had cases in the first game where I just lost control of the craft because the solar panels were facing away from the sun, which happens in real life also. But turn off SAS and just wait till our thing stops spinning first. There we go. Just let it recharge for a minute. Okay, trying this again. So we've got around another orbit, so maybe we're still not close to each other. Why am I using EC even though my SAS is turned off? I don't know. Mechanical keyboard? Oh yeah, maybe. You think that's why I'm using electric charge? Are you talking about my actual keyboard? Can you? I think the sound that you're hearing is the sound effect from the game, but I do actually have a mechanical keyboard. Because when I... Like, you hear it when I go like this? Oh, okay, weird. This is close enough that we could think about making an adjustment to make it work. So let's see. Unfortunately, we're behind. I guess on this current orbit, we would be catching up. So we just have to adjust so that we catch up on the next orbit. Let's see. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Oh, this UI makes me so crazy. Okay, where's our actual periapsis here? There we go. Okay, so this is the closest we get. But we're still catching up. This might be okay, actually. Let's go around for another. Okay, now we're ahead. So theoretically, if we adjust our orbit, we could maybe make it match up. It's not my orbit, it's somebody... Is it? I guess I can't plot maneuver as well. The game's in fast forward, that's a bit weird. I guess the game is paused, maybe. That's close. That's what I'm talking about. 600 meters. Oops. Like the other way. Nope. Like the other way. Come on. I actually gotta start getting turned around to go towards this maneuver. No, why you like this? Ah! Okay, that's close enough. I'm gonna call that maneuver. This is going to be fun encounter. Relative speed will be quite high. Yeah, that happens. I get that a lot. Okay, let's try to do a little RCS adjustment here. Okay, 600 meters is about the best we're going to do. So we're catching up, I think. Let's go to about here. Target, there we go. How do I... Just getting an idea of how far we are till we reach target point. 2 minutes. Am I pointing the right way here? I want to be thrusting That's... I can't remember which of these indicators is the direction is it direction and which is the velocity. Green is the velocity, right? So currently I'm headed towards the target. I hope I'm reading this correctly. Let's try this. Okay, that's... I'm reading this correctly. Doesn't tell me the distance to the target. Okay, we got enough. I think this should do. Okay, we're on the target's orbit now. I didn't mean to use all my RCS whips. Okay, where's the target? Should be that way, I guess? Needs RCS to get turned around a little quicker. Just target button to find it. Where's the target button? Oh, there it is. It's right there. About 2 kilometers. It's not terrible. Not ideal, but not terrible. Oh, this. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Alright, it doesn't turn while it's fast forwarded. I wanted to fast forward the turning process because this thing turns so slow. It doesn't work that way. Too bad I can't jettison the aerofoils. Oh. Guess I better prepare to slow down. This is going to take me a while to... It's going to take a minute to dock because these things are so ungainly. Not used to docking such large ships. Oh shit. It's not a good time to run out of electric charge. Come on, guys. I'll show you how fast you're actually going. What do you mean? Fortunately, I have a person on board this. No, I don't. I managed to get a little charge back, I guess. Oh right, this generates electricity. I lost control of the vessel. Crap. I can't. I turn this off. Okay, let's switch to the other vessel. God, what the hell's going on here? Slow nothing. Okay, but I managed to switch the SAS off, so it is charging now. Let me set target. Okay, we're at 0 velocity relative to target. That's a start. How far away is the target? I completely lost track of the target. There it is, 454 meters. So I think Jebediah is going to have to rescue himself here, because the probe doesn't seem up to the task. Got all the time in the world. Sort of. Just gotta keep making corrections as we orbit here. Reality goes much slower, yeah, I know. Takes them like hours. It's kind of painful to watch. I one time tried to watch a docking maneuver and I was like, I can't do this anymore. This is too boring. I love space, but oh my god. See, this guy's got AC yet. Still working on it. I wonder if I can rotate this thing and get a little better stellar exposure. Looks like I can, maybe? I thought I was getting better stellar exposure. On a black hole that shouldn't exist, way too old and too big. That's cool. There we go, got some better charge now. Still gonna take forever, but... I guess we better get this guy turned around. This guy's running out of EC too. It's gonna be a problem. I'd have to just orbit in each other's company for a while. No, I didn't put enough solar on this. I thought 2 panels would be enough, because it seemed to be enough when I was launching. I guess probably because it was because the rockets generated EC. I didn't think about that before. That's my bad. It might be close there. I don't know actually how wide these things are. So this is the point where I can just start to point them at each other. Let's control from here. And then I'll point towards target. I'll use the RCS so this thing turns faster, because otherwise we're going to run out of EC before we get turned around. I can, yeah. I'm gonna do that in a second. Shit. Um, Thruster limiter on 1% and dock with main engines do get power. I could do that, yeah. I got plenty of RCS fuel though. Well, it fails. I can always get out and push. Oh god. Collision alarm. Is that what that is? I think we are gonna collide, and it's gonna be not ideal. For real. I hope we can withstand this impact. What? No. Why didn't it dock? Target's already set. Control from here. The electrical is making this so much harder. It's a disaster. Whatever should give up and quit on my head instead of trying to land on a Minimus with this thing. That's true, but what if I run out when I'm landing? Come on, you can do it, buddy. RCS is unbalanced. That's the other reason why this is so hard. Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh my god, we got it. Oh dear god. Okay. Thanks. Took us long enough. Alright, so we got everything shut down now. We're just gonna chill and get some electric charge back and do nothing else for a while. Let me make sure I'm not like falling out of orbit or something before I say that. 84,000, 353,000. We're good. Okay. Now we fast forward until we have batteries again. Or until the sun sets. I was suddenly not getting EC. We're still in the sunlight. Actually, what I am going to do... Let's do some resource transfer so I can get rid of this. That'll make the whole business easier, I think. 46 Methalonx tanks. Okay, and then which one are we transferring them into? Doesn't tell me which tank is which. Either that or I'm just not seeing it because I have this thing over it. It does, okay. So these two central tanks are still full. Okay, so we're going to empty these tanks down here. That was quick. And now we detach this bit here. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so now we have some electrical. We have more electrical charge. We got. Okay. Making sure I did everything correctly here. I think I did, yeah. Oh, wrong way. I'm gonna roll the other way. Get all my panels exposed. There we go. There we go. Much better. Bye, launch rockets. You did good. Okay, so this is actually going to return... Wait a minute, where the hell is my pilot? Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't realize this had a scroll up and down. Okay, so what I want to do here is transfer this guy to the other cockpit. Slow down there, buddy. Oh wait, is that a thing? Oh well, it's more fun this way anyway. I guess it would make sense if you could transfer personnel. I hate how the RCS controls for the Kerbals are different than the RCS controls for the ships. Is that not it? Wait, I can walk on this? To now figure out where the entrance is. It might be this. I guess I got mag boots. No complaints there. Alright, now we're in the other cockpit. So what we're going to do once we got a full electrical charge is, well, let's maneuver away from this thing before I like ram into it somehow by accident. Let me... Can't tell which way we're facing. Let's control from here. Put a little bit of distance between us and that. Doesn't have to be a lot. There we go. I see that. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. I would just fast forward a little. I'm gonna let that drift away. Okay, and then what I want to do here is this is going to take our buddy back to Kerbal, and then this is going to fly the mission because we have to rescue somebody from the surface of Minmus, and we need to have an empty cockpit for that. So let's get our stuff transferred first. This is practically empty anyway. So empty out the monopropellant here. Very good. What? That's UI is bugged. Look at this. I've made 1 million copies of the spawner propellant tank. That's crazy. I swear to God, they just don't test this game at all. It's absolutely crazy. It's for... I'm gonna load the save game and see if it still gives me duplicate those things. I think their whole team is just developers and they have like no actual dedicated QA staff. You really need somebody whose job is to just push every single button and see what happens. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think it was a resource leak. I think it's just bad code. You think this is enough fuel to get me back into Kerbin? If we look on the positive side, we can work around bugs, which we couldn't before the update. That's true. It is getting better. I think that's both vehicles combined, is the thing. Well, I'm not gonna... This is... Hold on a sec. Let me... undock this. What on earth is happening with this thing right now? Why did it go flying away at that velocity? Okay. I mean, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, that's enough. Staging looks good. Might as well fold up the panels, I guess. Not that it really matters. Alright, and we're gonna warp to maneuver. Paper 2400 should be enough to get there in max. Let's see how much is on the other craft now that they're separated. Oh, they like flew apart. I can't even... Hold on. fine, whatever. What? I could have saved some fuel, actually. Let's go back and do it and do it again. Do you have a Delta V map? If not, just Google Delta V map. It's the first thing that pops up. That's a good idea. KSP2 Delta V map. That's pretty cool, thanks. So how much DV do I need to figure out how to read this at some point? Kind of looks a lot like the map of High Frontier for All. Makes sense. Doesn't have any text though, it's just all just symbols. Those equal. Oh, it doesn't mean it doesn't change, I guess. Let's try that. Bit of a spoiler, but not too much. I mean, the trip planner tells you that anyway, right? It's probably just less accurate. Every time I undock, I feel like the ships are exploding. Here we go. One I have already has planets from another solar system. Oh, okay. Well, that's something. Don't really want to come down on the night side if I can help it. That'll work. A little bit of Delta V is all it takes to make it that float away into another dimension. Okay, there we go. Well, let's activate the engine ahead of time this time. Alright, right into the atmosphere. Let's get up and down to EV needs 16,000 DV. So that is just the lander with 16,000 DV. Oh god. Just gonna coast here till we hit atmosphere just about. Oriented. Very good. Alright, Jeb, you're going home. Get ready, buddy. We landed in the mountains, and we might take a soil sample. I don't remember if we've done that here yet or not. Yeah, we're doing just fine. Oh, we missed the mountains. Oh well. Get off me, you stupid thing. Really safe there. There we go. If I arm them, do they automatically deploy at the right height? Is that how it works? I think it does, right? I don't know. With an experiment. I think it will. was the drugs. I'll deploy at 1,000 meters if it hasn't done that already. Yellow chutes, these are the yellow chutes, the ones that are open now. Oh fuck, my parachutes failed. What the hell? Does this ever happen to you? Where the parachutes just don't work? That's so aggravating. I don't know what to do about it. I don't get it. Oh well, whatever. Goodbye, Jebediah. You served us well. Those two pack 4 chutes, at least 2 always open. Maybe I should do that, I don't know. We destroy the space junk here. I'm gonna make sure that is actually the right one that I'm destroying here. This is, oh, that's my previous one. Default name 9 is in orbit. That's this guy. I think this is the probe, right? Yeah, okay, this is the rescue lander. Do you think I should load this autosave? Try it. Try to load and deploy later. Okay. I deployed it 1,000 meters. I mean, I did deploy the drogues earlier. I'm gonna try something. Try to get the thing oriented this way so that the parachutes are facing kind of outward. See if that makes any difference. I did try that, didn't do anything. Staging of these got messed up. I wonder if that has something to do with it. I don't know. Wait a minute. That went off by itself. I didn't even trigger that. That was weird. So my thinking is, keeping it in this orientation exposes the chutes to the sky. Puts the chutes in the correct orientation, so maybe they're more likely to work that way? I don't know. Try even lower. Wait till we're 1,500 feet above sea level. There we go. It worked. That did it. I don't know if it was the orientation or the altitude change, but we figured it out. Actually, I want to get this to be landing upright, I think. But probably actually safer to land it upside down because of the docking color. Yay, Jeb will live, yeah. Jeb's survival was retconned. Okay. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let's have Jeb run crew observation while he's here. Nothing, and... oh god. Okay. Anyway, what I was going to do before that happened was run a surface survey. So I don't know if we've done that in mountains yet. Apparently we have. Oh well. See if we can get back on board here. I think we're not going to be able to. We'll have to recover Jeb and the vehicle separately. I think that's to this, yep. Alright. Now let's clean up the space junk. The way I figure it, I mean, in a way it's like cheating, cleaning up the space junk, but I figure it's just taking up resources from the game engine that it doesn't need to spend. We didn't get any science whatsoever from that refueling mission. Let's try getting our probe to Minmus. Yeah, that too. That is hard to do something about though. Let's helps to focus. There we go. Trick to it that I learned the other day when I was struggling with the same issue. Okay, descending nodes, we're gonna want to go normal. Yeah, more do we detach some weight? Yeah, that's true. I'm also going to lose 4 of these 5 engines at some point. But I'm going to try to land what we have here on Minmus first. I don't know if this is going to be 200 tons, though, is the thing. I'd be upset if we go to all this trouble for nothing except to save our Kerbal. Although that's a worthwhile goal, of course. Okay. Let's go there. Turning Kerbals to Kerbin, aim at Cappy Rock. You might get lucky. I was 10 kilometers away, the closest. I already did Cappy Rock, actually. I might aim at the Stargazer one, though, which is the next one in the list. I actually landed a rover about 20 kilometers away from Cappy Rock and had to drive the whole way there. It took a while. Oops. Started my burn a little bit late. Okay, close enough. Now, can we get this to Minmus? I think I'm starting at the wrong point in my orbit here. We want to be like there. Oops. Oh, that was pretty spot on. We got an encounter there. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go right to it. Cheat map says 9:30. Well, that's good, I guess. Either that or the map's not right. Is 9:30 like the average? So this could be a 1-minute burn. Quite a bit of a haul there. Oh, I guess we're close to Minimus' Periapsis, that's probably why. Quite a long burn. Here it comes. You know if the orbital engines are more fuel efficient than the regular engine? I think I can actually, it occurs to me that I could probably save even more DV, but then I wouldn't get the 200 thing, so never mind, I guess. There we go. Perfect. And off we go. Turn off SAS to conserve power on the way there. I forgot to bring a radio antenna, I just realized. I hope that's not a problem. We do have other ships in orbit that have radio antennas. I don't know if that matters. It's good if I have another ship that has one. Is that what you're saying? Probe and range it does. Okay, cool. I guess the probe core has like a built-in small antenna. That makes sense. Debating whether to refuel this thing before I try to land, because it is a monstrosity. On the other hand, it's very cheap to land on Minmus. I don't know, is there... Do you know if, I forget if I asked this earlier, do you know if there's a way to tell the current weight of this craft? Okay, so now we want to... Yes, but I'm still looking for that button. Not the parts manager, is it? Look at the flight button. What does this button do? Oh, it goes to this from the map view. Okay. Okay. Here's one of these guys. Brakes. I know it shows you in the editor. Flight report, maybe? No. Action Group Manager. You might have been using a mod. Yeah, there are a bunch of mods out for this. Okay. The thing is, I think if I land with this current amount of fuel, I'm not going to actually be over the 200-ton limit, which defeats half the point, so... I think I may want to actually send a refueling craft. No, I don't think so. Let's go to the VAB and check. I think the wet mass was over 200, but not the dry mass. That's the issue. Oh, so this was the Minimus Rescue Mark 1. Let's see. And we're at this stage. Yeah, so the dry mass is only 38 tons. So it's probably closer to like 80 tons in reality with the current fuel load. Super unfortunate. Debating whether I want to... You know, this thing's so clunky to handle anyway, I think I'm just going to land it anyway and rescue my guy, and then we'll worry about doing that mission again later. Because I don't want to send like 4 refueling flights for this thing. I'd rather... You think so? I mean, it really doesn't take a lot of fuel once I'm in low orbit to land on Minmus. But I guess I am barely over the tonnage. I have to use less than 7 tons of fuel, right? That's probably not possible. I also have to have full reaction mass. Yeah, all right, let's just go. Let's just do our use 7 tons. I think this size, it's probably enough to land on Minimus because it takes like nothing to land on Minimus, but I'm not going to bother with it right now. I'm just going to go rescue my dude. Why am I unable to go to the tracking station? This confuses me. Okay. There we go. Oh, this is the one we have. This is our lander. Here we go. Let's go ahead and unfold our beautiful flower here. So awesome. Sorry you couldn't complete the mission objective, buddy, but you're doing good. We love you anyway. Okay, where's my target? There's actually 2 things on the surface here. I should probably figure out which one of these things contains my guy. So this is the combined one. This is, okay, it's... Wait, what? Oh, it's still on the other guy on the map here. Okay, yeah, so this combined thing is the one... This is not the best terrain to land in. Could be worse though, I guess. Okay, let's go to Apoapsis. We'll do a breaking burn here. I feel like we could land this with less than 7 tons with this kind of maneuverability. Now the question is, do we want to change our orbit to something like a polar orbit? I think we probably do. No, no, no. But I need these for the landing gear, though. Yeah, I might have a lot of trouble landing if I don't have those, but I think I got plenty of fuel, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Yeah, those are, I think, once I lift off of Minmus and bring this guy back into orbit, then I'll dump those. No, stop it! Ah! Ah! You see how it gets like stuck on my mouse cursor? Does that happen to you, or is it just me? Because I do have like a mouse that's kind of glitchy, like the left button doesn't always work right. So I feel like it could just be me. Okay. Yeah, alright, we're gonna try making this adjustment that I got lined up here. Gonna change the shape of the orbit when we're in high orbit. Before we go all the way down there. It's gonna be a teeny tiny little burn. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna whip around Minimus at lightning speed at a weird angle. And we're gonna see if we can make corrections in order to catch the landing site here on the way down. There we go. Waiting whether I should lower. bring myself to a lower orbit for this? Probably. I know it's on the night side. I don't really want to land there, so we're just gonna... do like that. Send a fuel ship if you think you can make 200 tons. Maybe. But the problem is it's going to take me like 5 trips with a fuel ship. Although I guess if I'm not docking in Kerbal orbit, it might be easier. I don't know. Okay, turning that SAS off for now. The exact details of this don't matter too much. We're just trying to get into a lower orbit. I mean, this is using a very small amount of fuel. Alright, I think we will try to send a fuel tanker. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it would take anyway. Might be a good excuse for some precision engineering, which I haven't done much of yet. Although, I guess we don't really need the precision thrusters. I'm gonna throw this whole thing out because we don't need half the stuff that's on there. Say this is like our cargo. Let's make it more than that, actually. Like that, maybe. It'll be ambitious. Okay. This thing's gonna be impossible to dry. Let's give it medium stabilizer. And then we're gonna have to... Oh, you know what? I don't have the medium aerodynamic cones. I think that's a problem for me. What do these engine mounts do, by the way? I don't quite understand. Is it like adding multiple engines to the same stage? Anything longer? I don't know. Either command module, it's gonna be an octo. Since you're in VAB, you can test the 200 tons. How do you mean? See how much DV does 7 ton give you. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me... Guess I could do that before I put all this together, right? Let's try that. Okay. Fuel thing. Mark 1. What? What just happened? Oh god. I don't know, it just, I literally, I don't understand what happened to me just then. 1 minute I was in the vehicle assembly building, the next minute I was controlling a rocket and the rocket was under thrust, and I was very concerned. Like, I don't know what possible combination of keys could have produced that situation. Like, what did I press? I don't even know. Okay. I mean, I was trying to type in here, so there's that, I guess. Fuel thing, Mark 1. Fuel thing, Mark 1. Okay, now let's go and... Not that. So it's Minimus Rescue Mark 1. I'm going to throw out all of this. And then you're basically just saying empty one of these tanks until I'm under 200 tons, right? Problem is this DV indicator is wrong, I think. 696, that can't be right, can it? Make 200-ton heavy craft, don't use fuel tanks, then add 7 tons of fuel. Just use 20 monopropellant tanks, add fuel tank. Yeah, I might do that if this doesn't work out. I was gonna try to make a refueling thing though. I guess if I do that though, I have to like go back and dock multiple times. Waffling, sorry. I really want this giant lander thing to work and get the thing, but I also don't want to waste hours and hours trying to get it to work. Okay, I emptied like tons of fuel and the Delta V didn't change at all. There we go. Launch CV goes down to 33 meters per second. This is patently wrong. I don't know. What's the ratio of oxidizer to methane? It's got to be like almost 5 to 1, right? So 7 tons would be, let's say, 1 ton of methane. Okay, let's say that's 7 tons. But we can actually, there's a total mass. Oh, it's removing mass from all the tanks simultaneously, I think. It's balancing them. Yeah, it's a pain about. Okay, let's do it from the central tank instead. Okay, so 200 tons, we're at 706 dV. And then at full mass, we're at 696 dV. Doesn't make any sense. I think the math is just wrong. How can we have more... How can we have less dV with more fuel? Yeah, it's just broken. The math is just completely bonkers. So, I don't know. Wait. Alright, we're just gonna go do the landing. Let's do it. Again, once again, I'm locked out of the tracking station for mysterious reasons. No. Why is it thrusting? Did you see that? The engines all just started firing when I loaded this, when I took control of this thing. And I hit X real quickly to shut it down. Which one do we try to go after? Let's actually destroy the other one. Although that one's in orbit, never mind. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I think this is going to be the one, because we're almost on top of this thing already. I have to correct a little bit, probably. Hopefully that's about right. We'll find out. Might be a little bit too much, actually. Aim to fly over, and then we'll slow down as we get closer still. No, stop, oh god. Okay, you think it is the mouse? Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, it actually like gets locked onto the maneuvering node and then I can't get it off.
are going up.
This is going to be pretty close. We'll see. Should be close enough. I see it below me? I can. Pretty on target, I'm happy with that. I'd be even happier if I was able to control the craft. Okay. I have a feeling I'm about to land on a hillside and it's gonna suck a little bit. We were okay, actually. Oh, there's our shadow. What the hell just happened? That was a bug in the game. I think what happened was as soon as I touched down, the SAS module just flipped out and decided it was gonna turn my craft 90 degrees or something. Because these have a 10-meter impact and this was going like 6. You think I should? I mean, we made it to the ground. So that's the important thing. Wing strength of this is maxed out. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is the thrust is going to be unbalanced, but I have enough RCS probably to correct, at least long enough to, like, get me into orbit so I can ditch these other tanks. Alright, we'll see what happens here. If this thing explodes when I switch to the other vehicle, I'll definitely, yeah. Okay, no, I think if I disembark from here, my guy will take all the experiments with him, right? Hopefully. Where's the other vehicle? It's west of us. I don't know why it's not showing up on the tracking. Okay, so that way's north, so this way must be west, right? There it is. It's right there. Did you send it? Yes, correct. I did send all the data that I could send before I sent this mission. Okay. Yeah, the rover also does have a probe core, so my ship is flying, I think. Look, it's in the air. That pisses me off. Oh my god, why? I don't know what to even do. Yeah, we're not going fast enough to kill her. I had that experience last time, believe me. I got it all figured out. I mean, assuming she actually... Please no, please no. Why are you like this? Game, why are you like this? I don't think it helps. I think it's gonna happen every time. Oh, we're out of electrical charge? Are you kidding? Okay. Are you shitting me right now? No, wrong way, wrong way. Okay, whatever. We'll lay it down gently. It'll get its electrical charge back. There's never RCS on for some reason. Turned it off. I think it's a physics bug. I don't think reloading is going to help. Starting. I'm gonna try to board this and make it fly. We'll see what happens. We're gonna have to sit here for a couple hours and let it charge. It's EC. I think I can. There we go. Okay, we're on board. Turn off the SAS. We'll let the electricity charge. We do have some solar panels, even though there's not many. Okay, now we're going to try to stand this thing up. Please? Oh god, it's not looking good. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Alright, screw this place, we're going home. The thrust is not even actually that unbalanced. The SAS is able to handle it. Not having enough DV to leave Minimus is not a problem that I anticipated. No orbital line. Says my AP is negative 137. Really, the whole way? You gotta be kidding me. Maybe this fixes it? Can I at least tell which way I'm going? Seems to do that. Do you know what the orbital velocity is for Minmus? Oh, there is an orbital line. I'm on escape trajectory. It's right there. Assuming this is remotely correct. What about it deleting my message? Why? What did it do? Oh, I see, okay. So nonsense. Moving curves. Then you just retrograde bit by bit. Yeah. Yeah, so it is giving me an orbital line, I think. Oh, I'm actually escaping the Kerbal system. I'm gonna have to prevent that. So am I doing the right thing here? It is, okay, it's curving around. Oh, you're right, the line's gone. Okay. At least it's showing me the correct apoapsis. I can actually see the orbit characteristics here, so I should be able to navigate based on that. Oh, I can't. Realize I was still fast forwarding, no wonder it won't turn. Yeah, this could be a game restart required. Wait, is this right? Apoapsis 45,000. No, this isn't right, is it? Okay. I'm gonna try reloading. You're probably right, it probably won't fix it, but we'll see in a second. Just wanna give the game a fair chance, I guess. I don't know. It's not gonna work. Nope, didn't work. You're right. I hope I don't have a mun encounter while I'm doing this. It's gonna make my life really complicated. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I was worried that I'm gonna run out of fuel when I do this, but I think I got plenty in this case. I saw a brief mun encounter there. Now it's gone. That's good. Or was that a Minmus encounter, maybe? I'd like to be strictly inside Mun's orbit if we can, or inside the orbit of this. I guess its Sinar is not attached to anything really. Don't have to worry about hitting it. Happened to be on dude. I was lucky to get encounter by done. Oh, I ran out of electric charge. Whoops. It's gonna spin and spin until we charge up again. Theoretically, we should. Or not. Come on, there's a panel there. It's exposed. There we go. Making it sweet time. Not a lot of batteries on this thing either. This was an Apollo 13 double mission, right? I mean, I guess when they did the Apollo program, they didn't have orbit lines, right? And this is how they did it. But we didn't even have this much. Figured it out somehow. Yeah. Let's wait until we get on the day side. Aim for Stargate. Without a maneuver node. Yeah, right. Stargazer. Which way would I even need to go? I think I'm going... So I'm orbiting this way. So this would be prograde. So figuring relative to prograde, with the ground being there. Trying to do it manually. We're going to see how this plays out. So I think I'd have to thrust this way, which would be anti-normal. It's not impossible. Might be nearly impossible, but not quite impossible. Whenever you're a genius, you need to consider game bugs. I'm not a genius. So might as well fold up the landing gear. I think we missed our window. We need to just land. Okay, we did not land on that orbit. Not quite expecting that. I'm gonna try to just get this thing on the ground before we run out of fuel and have to hoof it, because that's not gonna work out for us. I think that might be enough. Maybe not. Maybe. It is actually enough. Please don't break game engine. Come on. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off the thruster before I might be in trouble. Okay, we're fine. Oh, just in time. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save it at this point. But surely that won't cause a bug. Okay. They're coming in quite fast. We're also coming in at a high altitude, which concerns me slightly. Get off me, thing. Go. Okay, we got the drogue chutes. Try south, maybe? That's better. Oh, we're actually landing close to sea level. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try to deploy late. Oh, there goes the rocket body. Good, we do have the surface samples. We got one parachute, is that good enough? I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. We'll find out. And we'll aim down so that the docking thing lands first. Seems like it might do the trick. Feels like it could be survivable. It's 15, okay. I'm gonna just let it go the way it wants to go, so it doesn't jolt around so much. We survived. Oh dear God. I think. Did we survive? I'm not getting the recover vessel option, so I'm not entirely sure about that. Seems like the person on board died. Ended. I mean, it looked like it was intact, didn't it? Maybe this one? Yes. Okay, there we go. We recovered that, so we should theoretically have a ton of science now. $362? That might be right. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's right. It's enough to get at least one more node, theoretically. Okay, well that was a whole fiasco. You think there was 1,000 science on board? Let's go take a look. There is 1,000 science on board. Well, at least it says 144, 144. I think this total is wrong though, because I see 2 counts at 144. I don't see any other samples that are worth 1,000. Oh wait, there's 216. So that's like 300, 500. There's 600. Oh yeah, there's 216. I counted 200 already, I forgot. I think you're right. I think it's messed up. Alright, well, we'll try this landing again from here. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. That was actually really bad. Both the parachutes failed. Can you save higher to aim for water? Maybe. I'll try the re-entry one more time first. Maybe if I fix the staging, the parachutes will work better. Oh, but the staging is right. You mean the heat shields? Yeah, maybe. I think it makes the craft heavier, though. I'm not sure if it's going to help, but we'll see. It's like the worst game of chicken. Oh wait, we got both chutes. Maybe we're okay now? Maybe I just have to turn off SAS when I'm deploying the chutes. Maybe the SAS messes it up. I don't know. Could be anything, really. You think I should decouple? You don't want me to save it? I guess. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it did slow me down. Okay. Okay, we made it, theoretically. I'll let it settle. Now, do we still have hundreds of science on board? It says we do. $70. That's 150. A 90. 250. 350, 450, 466, 506. Could be. Okay, yeah, there is about 1,000 science on here. I'm gonna try to save it before recovery. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Good call. Almost got cheated out of 700 science points. Thanks for that. Yeah, now we're at 1492. So it was, yeah, we almost lost 1,000 science because of bugs in the game. Oh my god. Okay. Now the question is, do we go for tiny large docking or do we go for nuclear propulsion? I think I went tiny and large docking because we're going to land the 200 thing on Minimus still. But let's take a look at our... We didn't do any of our missions, did we? Nuclear is almost a must for Duna. I don't know about that. I mean, you could get there in the first game. It just takes a lot more... Alright, we could nuclear, so we got to do that anyway, sooner or later. Kind of want the Clydesdales, but we're not able to get that now. then I think we can actually get both. There we go. So now we got the Clampotron Senior and the Clampotron Junior. And then we also have nuclear propulsion. Pretty good. Yeah, okay. So we're going for Duna Monument now? Are we going for Little Chonker? Or we do Curvewide Tour? I kind of want to go to Duna. I think that's a better use of our time. Might be able to send a probe. Although I do kind of want to have a... Yeah, I should send a rover, shouldn't I? That's the smart move. I'm going to develop a new smaller rover now that we actually have this rover body thing, which I don't know which science topic actually got me this, or how long I've had it for, but there it is now. There we go. Sorry, I'm just butzing that. Okay, let's see. It also made mission. Yeah, maybe I should. I'm gonna always put probe cores and everything anyway, just cause, but guess let's figure out the mobility and stuff first. Oh, this is a 50 meter per second impact tolerance. That's pretty good, actually. These things have like no ground clearance. That bothers me. I mean, it's probably okay, actually. It's not quite right. Oh, this wound up being sideways. Oh, what? Okay, so we got that. This counts as a probe core, so I don't need to. I'll need to put another core technically. Comedy's plans are to have Corp on every planet in the solar system by 2100. Hey, Boomlip, how's it going? Let's see, we don't need any fuel on this thing. We do need probably a stabilizer. Which we'll set to SAS only. And then we need batteries. How many soon-to-be dead Kerbals have you already stranded? Well, we retconned the death of Jebediah Kerman, and we saved Valentina Kerman eventually, so far we're good. We're about to send an unmanned probe, so that doesn't count either. So, you know, I can confidently say that nobody's dead. Nobody's going to die in the next several space days. Which end of this thing is the front? Don't know. We don't need a sniffer because that's only for aircraft, right? Yeah, but it has to be, you can't use the Atmo thing when you're on the ground. I don't think so, anyway. Oh, I guess, yeah, we could give it a try. I guess the landing might take long enough. And then... Okay, so we think both of those are on the back. Let's try this now. Okay, good. Oh, the controls are effed up. Or is it just stuck? Not sure what's happening right now. What? too much weight in the back. But we'll just put some weight in the front too, it's fine. We're not really done building it yet. How do I do that? Oh, it's on this, right? I didn't even know there was a boat launch option. I'm kind of excited to try that now. But we'll do this first. Yeah, you're right, it is really back heavy. So I think I gotta see how much these things weigh. 0.05, 0.05. And then this could potentially be on the front, maybe? That's also 0.05. Kind of want to have all the science gear in the back, though. But you know what? No, we're not going to be under any kind of time pressure when we use this tool, so I think this will be fine. Wonder if we need another SAS module or a bigger SAS module. Oh, we need solar panels too, of course. There we go. Now we can charge the rover from every conceivable angle if it gets flipped over or something weird. I'll probably want to give it extendable solar panels too. Maybe this kind. Maybe this kind. Put those up a little so they're less liable to interfere with the wheels. Okay, we're gonna try this thing and see how it handles. madness. Yeah, we're gonna need another SAS module for that. Which is a nuisance because I just covered this entire module with. I guess we can just put one up here. This is exactly 2 of those, so it's fine. I forgot to turn off the tilt mode on the other SAS module. There you go. Why is it like this? I tried making a front wheel drive, see if that helps. That's kind of okay. Oh, I need the stupid kickstand, don't I? What on earth is it doing? I think the rover needs some private time. Let's see, so I mounted this way. So it's doing almost like a U-turn. Maybe it's supposed to be mounted on the top deck of the river. I think that's probably the intention. I wonder if we could get a little more wider wheelbase. I think that's about right. Yeah, that looks good, right? Okay. So now the thing is, I can put the robot arm over here, and it'll look less crazy, I think. What if I need to put a little hub? Let's do that. That's weird. Why wouldn't it, Symmetry stop working. That's disconcerting. There you go. Pretty good. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm forgetting something and I don't know what it is. I was gonna put another SAS module on top of the hub here. I don't think that was it though. Maybe it was. Could probably put another battery on the other side if we wanted to, but I could also put an attachment point for like a docking thing there. Or why not both, I guess. We'll see about the liftoff and landing later, I guess. I think we're gonna put a chair there. So I want somebody to have the option to drive it around if I get a Kerbal around there later. Later. Utility ladders. I think that'll do. Give it a try. Oh, I forgot to set the torque mode again. Where's the other wheel? I have questions. It definitely has 4 wheels here. And I'm getting them with the symmetry mode. They should be symmetrically mounted. Don't look symmetrical though. Or what are they attached to? I think it should be drivable like that, even though it is a little wonky. Fix the torque mode. Oh, it came with a Kerbal. Okay. It's fine, I guess. It's pretty stable. Not entirely stable. See if it can right itself. Yeah, nice. That's pretty sweet. Where's the little robot arm thing? Did I take that off? I guess I took that off. I'll put that back. I also got to put in a parking brake. Oops. Thought it was going to go the opposite way. Got the robot arm again. Okay, parking brakes on. Might as well test this out while we're here. Well, that's a problem. Okay, so this is still not mounted correctly. That's much better. Badass. The problem is it's punching Valentina in the stomach when it retracts. So as long as I'm careful not to climb down through the universe, this is fine. Oh, these are kind of a problem for ground clearance. And these things are just too short. Not practical for a wheeled vehicle. These ones I think flip upside down when they deploy. I think they have a little more... Yeah, they are pretty heavy though. They are heavy, yeah. I get away with these guys. Would honestly be enough, probably. I do like their form factor when they're folded up. Try that. What? No, that's going to result in this thing exploding, I think. The music that was parking brakes also high. And the rovers in this game have a tendency to roll when they're unattended. Oops. Yeah, I think that'll do. So basically, I figure if I lift the whole thing off the ground, then I can't roll, because the legs don't allow for that. Alright, where are we gonna put batteries now? I could put some in here. Probably the landing legs is they're getting in the way of this chair. It's probably fine. I think it'll do. I guess let's try that. Oh shoot, I forgot to put that science thing back on. Gonna make room for that in a minute. Oh, okay, that's... We can still reach the ground from here with the ladders. Well, it looks like we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Perfect. We just need the science thing and then we're good to go. So that's the other way. Okay, now the question is, how the heck are we going to transport this thing? You have this extra small docking coupler. And then that's going to be enough. Seeing what our attachment point options are. Kind of want it to be vertical, but I think it's not going to be balanced. See where center mass is. It's actually close to the center of the rover. That's not bad. Can maybe put it on the bottom. How am I going to pick it up again? I'm never going to pick that up again, right? Also, I'm using the wrong type of part anyway. I think I'm going to want it to be like that. I mean, that's backwards, but the idea. Let's try to translate that to be the center of mass. Yeah. Did it move? Good. Okay. There we go. That's good, actually. So when I stack the rover, I can attach it with that. Question now is what I do with all this stuff. No solar panels currently on top, except for this one underneath the science kit, which does us no good. make the wheels a little less lopsided. Yeah. I think that's a bit better. It's good. Okay. One pedal test. The wheel rebalance helped it handle a little better. That's good. Okay. All right, got everything covered. We just gotta get it to do now.
Matsu are going up.
Structure. There we go. We're aiming to land on Duna, so we should probably get tons of parachutes. How am I gonna land this thing? Lander. It's gonna be a lander. The legs aren't gonna work that way. This is still quite fast. I'm honestly not sure this is going to be enough parachutes. That's not bad. Okay. One more test to make sure that I can actually maneuver this thing laterally. Sweet. Get in there, guys. It's a very high thrust to weight ratio. Wondering we should put some extra fuel tanks here. Remember, we have to decouple this when we're landing. I think this probably should also have a probe core. So it doesn't break during flight. wonder if this should have a probe core too. This needs RCS. I forgot I gotta figure out the hydrogen or the nuclear fuel. Should be using that instead of this probably. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. I think that'll work. I'm gonna look this up real quick. I want to know what KSP2 engine mounts are for. Um, KSP1, you can configure the number of mount points. These options no longer seem available. It only features one mount point in the center. To really need to place them rather arbitrarily in radial symmetry mode. It's kind of annoying because it snaps to the center mount point in a fairly wide radius. Disabling snap modes does nothing. Press C to turn off the magnet icon. Place anywhere in desired symmetry level. Doesn't make any sense. What is the name of this part? This is a multi-engine mount. Okay. Give that a try. Oh, and then let's rebalance our RCS here. That's about right. Okay, we got a better TWR now. Okay, control surfaces. Pretty good. Checking to see if the fins were lined up. Oops. Gonna throw some extra fuel tanks in here. Trying not to get that stuck between the other two rocket things. Okay, these will probably run out first. Maybe let's set up the fuel lines. Here we go. Hopefully I did all that correctly. I think we're just gonna test if this thing can make it into orbit at this point. And we'll go from there. Trying to think if there's anything I forgot. We're not doing re-entry with this vehicle. So I think this is okay. Let's try. I was going to put more SAS and I forgot. I hope that's okay. We'll see. Also not sure which these fuel tank things are going to run out first. Tank's already empty. Let's revert to Vab. We'll open the research manager and start monitoring those tanks before launch. synopsis is right here. Enough stabilization on the lower stage for us to do that early turn. Getting into the territory where we could think about jettisoning the fairing, but I think we're going to wait a little bit more on that. Started this a little too late. We'll see. Now, these are pretty fast rockets, though. There we go. Now we could actually send up a refueling ship, and I think it would be worthwhile for us to do that. The only thing is we have to disconnect the two parts of our ship here, but they're both controlled, so I don't think that should be a big issue. Send our panels and our comms. There we go. Oh, I actually have 3 probe cores on this thing. It's funny. I haven't tried this nose cargo yet. Let's try that. What on earth? This isn't actually going to work because of the docking requirement. Just making this aerodynamic. And then now I put in the payload. Okay, we got the cargo, we got that. Now we need fuel. RCS fuel in here. Could have put in the stabilizer. This is our cargo. It's all fuel. And do another setup pretty much identical to the one we did a minute ago, which worked pretty smoothly. Probably need another stabilizer down here. Fin alignment, all looks good. this should be plenty to get us into orbit. I'm going to do one more layer of coupling here. What I had in mind. I'm going to try that, or try this aerodynamic decoupler before. And let's put in fuel lines. So this is a little more efficient version of the one that we just built. Oh, I just messed up my staging order. Hold on. Gotta fire all the engines before I can start decoupling things. That was my fault, not the game. Sometimes the game sabotages your staging, but that one was on me. Here we go. Handles nicely. And any aerodynamic parts that I need to jettison, I don't think. No, just that one little tiny nose cone. Could have technically put that on the coupler, I guess. His thrust is a little off balance or something. Oh crap, what the hell? Wonder if it was already spinning when I started the maneuver. Maybe this autosave takes us, I'm not entirely sure. There we go. Extend our solar panels. Sure, we got plenty of EC. All right. Wow, that's pretty close. Rolling so we get good solar exposure. Perfect. Right in the money. Okay. Now we just have to rendezvous. Turn off SAS to conserve batteries. Our orbit is very close to our target's orbit. So it's going to be a couple orbits before we catch up. Or fall behind, whatever. Alright, here we're here and there. Honestly, about the same. Yeah, I think we need to let's lower our orbit. Using SAS to, or RCS to turn around a little more quickly. Although that uses a lot of monopropellant. Yeah, let's see if that's enough. the distance from target is going down by about 200,000 meters each time. So we are catching up, I think. I think I'm going to wait until that point because we're still behind the target at that point. There we go. I think that's a pretty good intercept. It's a 1 second burn too. Nice.
Aloha Edra.
There we go. 200 meters from the target.
Matat mo.
It's going to be a very, very slight orbital adjustment. There it is. Look how close that is. How cool is that, huh? Thing is, of course, spinning out of control for no apparent reason. Did I forget to put a docking adapter on this thing? Almost there. Oh, I have to undock the rover. Shoot. Still steer this thing. Getting there. I think my RCS is very unbalanced. Yeah, it is. This might not be workable. Just I hate to say it. I mean, this thing I could probably use as a shuttle between them, but I'm gonna use a lot of mono prop. Oh shit, this one's on a prop. That's bad. Come on, please. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Okay. We gotta transfer. Okay, let me hold on. None of this.
God, he's whacked.
Was that Slither Fardamungus thanks to follow? Or I think that was who just followed. If not, please correct. Okay. I'll get this guy close, so that I have to minimize the amount of maneuvering I have to do. Yeah, I think this is fine. Back to here. Resource management. This is the tricky part. I want this guy to have all the resources. Oh, these things have fuel in them? I didn't even know. Okay, this thing's completely empty now for... a monoprop. This guy's already tapped out a monoprop. That's fine. I guess I could transfer battery energy as well. Might as well. I think the transfer screen is kind of busted. It's like flooded with... see if I can turn this around. Delver pointed at the correct target. I think we... No, I think we're pointed at the wrong target. There we go. Alright, we gotta take a quick bio break, guys. We will return to our crazy three-way docking maneuver in just a minute. Be right back. Alrighty, and we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Let's see what we're doing here. I was trying to redock the rover. Occurred to me, I said I was AFK for a second, that this lander does not have a heat shield, and I think that's going to be a problem. I may want to send up another ship to dock with it just for that purpose, as much of a nuisance as it is. And my sense of orientation is wrong here, relative to the horizon. There we go. I want it to actually go more this way. Why are we burning through our monoprop? Close quarters. Shit. Sorry, I'm out of monopropellant again. This is maddening. Oh my goodness. Oh. I think we're gonna have a whole separate mission just to fly the heat shield to Duna. I want to get rid of all of this nonsense as quickly as we can. Okay. Now to sort out some staging nonsense. This part is a dock, so there's no staging here. That's already blown. Drugs first. Okay. Why is the cargo bay not open? It's a mystery. Yeah, I really did forget the heat shield. Man. Grr. Alright, we're gonna try it anyway. Okay, so Duna, here we come. Guess we have to escape Kerbin first. Well, that's okay. I think it doesn't understand my staging because of the docking thing. I hope this gives more kick than that. It's unfortunate I didn't wire this up with the extra couplers like I did the other one. Would have been way more efficient. A 5-minute burn? Holy crap. Alright, we'll see what happens. What the heck's going on here? Oh, got a mining counter. It's throwing me out of the solar system. Okay, I'm fine with this. Hey, man. Yeah, but I'm going all the way around to there. I might as well fix the ascending node first. These lights are like flickering. Graphical glitch. Well, that's wild. I think it's a bug with a blink, maybe? I'm turning, I can't tell. Close enough. No weird that it's giving me an encounter. There's an encounter. Okay, got an encounter. Let's see if I can get a first look at Duna. Before we do that, actually, let's do some solar system science. This is a valid research location. Invalid crew observation status. Okay. Spoil sports. Alright. I haven't spotted Duna. But the fact that we're practically on top of it. In solar system orbital terms. There it is. First sighting of Duna. Got some science here. Wait until we get into Duna orbit before we transmit, just in case something goes wrong with the transmission and we lose energy or whatever. Whee! I feel like I don't remember Duna's moons being that big. Oh. Okay, we're in Duna orbit. Let's transmit. Very good, that's like 100 something science. Thinking if I don't send a tanker to refuel and attach a thermal shield, I'm going to regret it. Plus, I want to be able to explore Ike as well. Oh shit, what? Ooh, gravity assist puts us in a lower Duna orbit. I like that idea. Oh, the maneuver is already done. We don't have to do anything. And we get to get some Ike science. All right. We could try to land on Ike, which doesn't require. Oh, no, let me get this sorted. Not too much TV. Let's take a look at Ike while we're here. There's Ike. Hey, Ike. Still in high orbit. Okay, that's it for this tank of gas. This is probably still going to be high orbit. Let's check. Yep. Okay, let's transmit our Ike data. Let's look how pretty this is. It's pretty sweet, huh? Okay, now we need to send our relief ship. So the relief ship is going to have more fuel. It's going to have RCS, and it's going RCS fuel, and it's going to have another stabilizer, and it's going to have a thermal shield. Let's go ahead and think about that. Actually, you know what? We haven't even got into the hydrogen fuel yet. Why don't we just ditch the tanks that we have here and use hydrogen to cruise around the Duna system? That way we can just refuel with hydrogen. I think that'll be good. Let's experiment with that a little bit first. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's like Mercury, I guess.
Você sabia? Você.
Okay, let's see how much juice we have flying around the Duna system now. So this only requires 63 dV out of our 823 that we have here, not counting our landing dV. Oh, we can actually turn the rocket now. How cool is that? I guess we don't need more. We don't need supplemental RCS fuel from this point. Wait, is this a probe? No. Oh no, this is the probe here. A probe core in here in order to maintain the communications if we leave this thing in orbit. We track these just in case we skim Data's atmosphere. Still in high orbit, so it seems unlikely at this stage. So I'm going to put one panel back out. So we're kind of in a maintenance mode at the moment. I think actually let's get a lower stable Duna orbit. Look at this Martian sunrise. Oh man. So lowering the orbit's important because if I want to skim the atmosphere, we can do it this way without running such a big risk. See Duna's polar ice caps. Still high orbit though. Just trying to figure out how thick Duna's atmosphere is. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's try that. Watching the time to bury abscess in the bottom left corner here. Okay, we're officially in low orbit. And we can't use the atmosphere sensor, that's okay. Occurs to me I could probably fold one of these antennas. Data. Still descending at this point. Sweet spot for air capture is usually depending on the angle at which you intercept Duna, and thus your speed between 17 to 22 kilometers. But I'm not trying to land right now. I'm just trying to sip the atmosphere and get some science data. I actually have to fly another mission because I forgot to put a heat shield on this thing before I can land. Let's transmit all of our data here. Yeah, oops, for sure. Spoiled from too many landings on Minmus and Moon. I'm gonna turn off SAS and probably charge the batteries a little quicker. Depending on what you're flying, you can engine brake it and slow yourself down before you pop, as Duna's atmosphere is not that thick. Yeah, this is a hydrogen engine, so I feel like I could do it, maybe. But I also kind of want to keep this part in orbit, so... But, I don't know, that might be a silly goal. Let's go back up here. think that might be in the atmosphere. We'll find out. Warp limited, that's a good sign. Nope. I got some exciting music. I think it thinks we were trying to land. We're still out of the atmosphere, though. Oh, really? Is it that low? I'll do one more pass just to be on the cautious side. 40, okay. See, I thought it was, I had it in my head that it was 60, but it seems to be not 60. We're into the atmosphere, actually. So it was about 45, 50. Start the atmospheric survey. Start the Mr. Science Jr. You already got that? Okay. Got a minute of atmosphere scooping left. I forgot our atmosphere survey might not work depending on whether we change terrain types. That's gonna be a problem. Not affecting our app too much, so I'm not super worried. Here we go, we got Midlands again. Come on. See if we can point pro. We are already pointing prograde. So yeah, we can boost if we need to. The thing I gotta be careful of is this, we're on a grumble seat here, so oh, we've also got the comment out, which I probably shouldn't have during atmospheric flight. I'm confused. I thought I was can I not control it from here? I can. Just tutorial content. Come on, 90 seconds more Midlands. Give it to me. I don't suppose we can use the sample grabber under these conditions. Nope. Looks like we got a minute of Midlands. Oh, we're out of the atmosphere. Okay. I was like, left. What does that mean? I hope we can resume it when we get back. Seems to be stuck at that point, so I think we can. That's a good idea. Let's transmit before we go back into Atmo. There we go. Yeah, we have a person on board for the moment, so I don't need to worry too much about the communication, even though it keeps prompting me about it. Darn, I restarted my... Oh, here we go. It's only got 54 seconds left. Okay, good. Ad break, okay. Islands now, okay. Welcome back. You missed me getting another 12 seconds of atmospheric data from the Midlands. Oh, can we finish before we go out of the atmosphere? Oh, 6 seconds left. That's rude. Nice thing about this whole arrangement is that my periapsis isn't really changing. It's only the apoapsis, which is getting lower each time, which is helping me out, honestly. I forgot to transmit. Almost done. Hooray, we got the Midland survey. Not bad. It's like 150 science almost. What else we got below us here? Thought about doing this in a no time warm, always running stream. Wondering how long it would take to play this, but also was thinking of finding the mod if it is. But yet that requires time for the rocket to be built as though it were real life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think I would go for that mod. Not my cup of tea. You're 5 years into this mission. Oh my, yeah. It's probably going to be another 10 years before I get home. Unless I decide not to land, which I don't think I'll do. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I'm not going to try to survey every biome here. I think I'm going to go back up to a stable orbit and then decide if I want to land. Or I guess I could just land directly from... I think I'll be landing on the night side, though, if I landed in this orbit. Love this atmosphere effect. It's so cool. How pretty is that? It's like a red rainbow. Getting a lot of lowlands data, but I think we're about to stray back into the Midlands. What I should actually do is send an aircraft here so that I could just fly around and get atmospheric data. That's a project, though. Although, well, probably not much more than a rover, I guess. I don't know. If I got the little pieces and did like a drone, that could be okay. Alright, we're out of atmo. Is there an orbiter surveyor map the planet? I don't know. There was in the first game. I haven't got that far in this game yet, so I'm not entirely sure. I feel like there was something. There's at least a couple other sensors and stuff like that. I think they do have ISRU plans, so even if they don't have it now, they probably will have it eventually. How far in the tech tree are you? I'm like 3 in on stage 1. I completed stage 1. I'm about halfway through stage 2, I think. Telling it to time warp, but it doesn't want to go any faster than this. It's too close to the planet. I guess we can start our transmissions. Okay, we transmitted everything. Very good. I did put a request to the devs in the Steam community chat asking for them to move the space shuttle parts to the same areas as the jumbo jets. Stage 4 after interplanetary exploration is in my mind. Too far for it. Yeah, that seems a bit silly. I guess I gotta keep having aerodynamic parts in all phases? I don't know. It does seem weird, I agree. Oops, wrong way. I'll turn the other way. back in orbit. At the end, so people don't just build the old shuttle to move things. They want out-of-the-box ideas, but if I'm going interstellar, I'm no longer worried about shuttle. Yeah, it's probably true. Waiting for this monument to move to the day side of Duna. Okay, it's there now. Weird. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but we're gonna try for a landing here. We're gonna head out. Nice chat. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you.
Good. He's wet.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. We're probably going to burn up in the atmosphere, but we'll see. Or at least the ship will be substantially crippled and we won't be able to land safely. What do you have on it? It's Valentina. What's F5? Oh, is that autosave? Okay. Yeah, I did just save it, but good to know. Thanks. Okay, let's try to make something happen based on that. I'm going this way currently. Thanks, I'm gonna need it. I wonder if this is too steep an approach angle. We'll see, I guess. Should probably overshoot a little initially. Too steep, you think? Yeah, I think you're right. think that should give me enough flexibility to try to land at the site. I'm going to try to brake directly above the target almost, I think. We'll see if this works. It might not. Keep the panels out until after this maneuver, I think, and then we'll put them away. Probably won't need them much anyway because of the engine. Alright, it's a 55-second burn. Slow down, you can then fire again to try to land on it. The trick with this is I'm going to have to do an undocking during the descent. That's going to be fun. Oh, I should have started my burn already. Where's the target site? There it is.
Until are going up.
I don't think we're gonna have enough DV to make this work. It's not looking great. This hydrogen thruster, I didn't realize how gradual it was. I mean, it is a pretty big ship. You get the angle of the plane, it will do the rest, yeah. Oop. Problem is, again, I don't have a heat shield, so I kind of want to use Delta V more than slowing down. I mean, more than the, atmosphere. I'm gonna try this. Have the angle PA just touched tuna. Oh, you think I should not try to land in one pass? You think I should, like... You think I should scoop the atmosphere and let it slow me down? Really want to land here, though. I think we have the Delta V for it. We'll see. We're gonna be a little bit aggressive here. See what we can do. try to use the orbiter stage as a heat shield. I don't know how that's gonna work. I forgot we got this lander engine. Gotta keep that in mind. Doesn't have a lot of fuel though. Oops. Did not mean to time warp there. And to try to plot another maneuver. Yep. I'm gonna burn down this whole thing, I think. Oh, that's all of our fuel, so. Oops. Oh yeah. Maneuver. Oh, we're not gonna have time to complete this burn, we're already late. Gonna just burn all the fuel that we got here. Let's put the panels away, which I should have done way earlier. Not that it's going to matter in a minute. For what it's worth, I'm going to use my RCS thrusts to try to slow down. It's not worth anything. Wish me luck. Or Rover. You don't deserve this. Yep. Sorry, I was a little off center because of the RCS. I just noticed our rover only has 2 wheels. I don't know when that happens. Kind of odd, though. Probably happened when we separated the arrow shell or something like that. Oh well. I guess we're only going to explore one biome then. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, let's get the docking collar ready. The actual height to the ground, not the height to sea level, because that doesn't help us too much. So the chutes are safe. That can't be right, can it? We're still in orbit. And we're in the atmosphere. I don't trust it. I'm gonna drop that, try to wait until after the plasma burner will fly into you. Yeah. Welcome back. We're getting into the thicker atmosphere now. It's not starting to be uncooperative. I had to kick in the RCS just to keep it level. I kind of think it might be time for us to deploy the drogues because we're 8,000 meters from the ground, but I don't know. Can I do only one? Is that an option? Seems fine. Give me the other half. There we go. Landing gear, we have that. Oh, there we go. There's the rest of my parachutes. had the rockets also. I think we're still going too fast. I'm confused. Did my Kerbal die? The Kerbal's still there. Why did it do this? It's bugged, I guess? Let's try to reload. I think maybe the capsule got destroyed, I'm not sure. It says we're landed. What? I broke the game apparently? There we go. Okay. Well, we're on the ground. At all of our science experiments with us, are we in? Does this count as being in the air? It does not. Worth a try. We're not going to be able to transmit anything, unfortunately. We're going to have to actually get rescued. Run the surface survey from here. That's what I'm trying to do now. Well, I'm trying to roll over so I can get a sample. Oh boy. Let's try this. I think these landing gear are gone. Maybe not, I don't know. Did it run the survey? I think it did. Surface samples 360, we got them. If I take all these in, what happens? What on earth is happening to me right now? Okay. What if no? What if I break? Okay. I technically don't need this thing anymore unless I go off that cliff. The question is, do I disconnect or do I do with the two-wheeled rover that I think we're better off with the two-wheel rover. We're just gonna leave this thing to fall into a pit. Is this thing controllable now? Or is it? It is. Okay, I guess it has a probe core. But it has no SAS because it was relying on the rover's SAS, so... Nope. Well, let's try... I'm working on it. Oh, I had to set up for front wheel drive, so it's probably going to work better if the motors are enabled. Wonder if I should try to... This is probably going to be a mistake. What's happening to this leg? Yeah, I mean, problem that I have now is I don't think I can get off of this slope without dying. We'll just see if we can get to the bottom of it, because I certainly can't get to the top of it. Not able to really steer it very well. It's moving. Concerned about the cracks and crunches that it's making. I'm even more concerned about this cliff, though. I'm braking now. You can't tell, but I am. Okay, seems like we're... Missiles out electric charge. I think that was the lander. Something under there is broken. Might be the batteries? I think we're totally wrecking the batteries there. I think there's a piece of structure that's just like stuck under there. That's broken. Okay, now the question is, where is the point of interest? Let's brake for a moment. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What is going on with the legs here? Okay, we're nowhere near the point of interest. It must be like 30 kilometers. We could go check out this crater, maybe. Concerns? Are we pointing close to the right direction? Okay, well, we could try to see how we can do here. You know, I could just reverse steering. Hold on. Invert steering. Invert steering. Control from here. There we go. Oh, I don't want to do both of those things. is west of me to the sunset. Am I going west? Am I going the wrong way? Okay. I think it's kind of immaterial because this thing doesn't really move anymore. Yeah. I have to leave my science junior behind. I don't think I'm going to walk to the point of interest. I think I'm going to retry my landing, maybe. The only reason all that happened, really, is because we landed on a big freaking hillside. I'm going to save it, and I think we're going to try to land again. Actually, you know what? No, we had the rover wheels were broken for the longest time. I don't even know when they broke. They probably broke before we even got into Duna orbit, like when we removed the aero shell or something. Let's backtrack a little bit and see. Yeah, see, at this point, we haven't even got to Duna, and it's already missing 2 wheels. So we gotta relaunch, figure out what's going on with our lander, what's going on with our rover. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it was. What's this now? Why am I in orbit? Oh, I loaded the wrong save, I think. Thanks, you too. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I think I'm gonna wrap up in a minute here. Trying to think, can I like transmit data or anything? I cannot. I have no comms. They didn't neglected to put anything on the rover. Alright, well, we're gonna have to mount a rescue mission next time. I want to say thanks very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to follow if you're watching on Twitch, or subscribe. It's free if you're watching on YouTube. Slim Monkey, thanks for hanging out. Good talking to you, and appreciate the follow. And Speedpad and Boomlop, good to see you both as well, and appreciate the follow as well. And Slither Fartamungus, welcome aboard. All right, have a good night, everybody. Take care. Thanks for watching.